And we're live. Hey, we're early this time. Makes up for the last couple of weeks, I suppose. Welcome one and all to the stream, and this is day 3 of our Alan Wake series. Sharing time, of course, with our SwiftUI tutorial, which has been lingering as a, it's been some time since we began this project, and I really would like to see it finally make its way to the published state. I've been toying with the idea of actually like a pre-release mode, in the form of like either like a Git books page or something. It's certainly not a video because the video will need some more prep, but it's getting there. It's getting to a good state. So we'll play some more Alan Wake, of course, tonight later on. And I think I'm only like, I was just checking Steam. I'm only like 4.2 hours of playtime, which means I've got a long way to go, I think, to finish this. If the standard back then, when did this game come out? It's early 2010? 10 to 15 hours of like a campaign is pretty typical, right? For a game of this this type of gameplay, I think. Anyway, we'll it might take a few more streams for us to finish, but hey, it's okay. We're getting there little by little. Today we're going to spend a little bit more time with these shapes components for SwiftUI. I made a few things off stream just to kind of like toy around with like some ideas. The state of things are that I've got a dedicated Xcode project to showcasing examples that I'm going to post into code. I also have a Swift Playgrounds project where I was doing a lot of this just kind of stubbing out examples and just trying to just see what it looked like in real time. Maybe thinking, hey, maybe I'll make a Swift Playgrounds out of this. But trying to compile all these together because it's been kind of disorganized. I started doing a markdown version of the script, which I've been using Visual Studio Code so that I can see what it looks like once it goes up up on the website. So I've finally getting an intro. I've got code snippets. I've got like my outlines going well. I've got some flow here. We're looking at the shape styling section where we're working with stroke styles, and I'm making some progress here. So anyway, it's coming together slowly but surely. So that's what's going on. I made a couple of custom types to kind of better illustrate the points for, again, the stroke styles, which is what we're working on. I made a custom line shape, which is very simple. It's just a move to the left middle and then end at the right middle, and that's the line. So it's a move to, it's an add line, and it's a closed subpath, and then line, stroke, and that's what it looks like. I could make the line with huge, and of course that jumps out of its frame. But there's the line. So I use this so that when I go to this section here, which is on, again, we're looking at stroke styles. There are a plethora of arguments, actually 6 input arguments when instantiating a stroke style. And we start with line width because it's the easiest to work with. It turns out that if you just type the dot stroke shape modifier, it's essentially calling stroke line width equals 1, where you're using the default settings of the stroke style with a line width of whatever you decide to put it at. So then I was like, oh, okay, well maybe I should showcase an example of what stroke style line width looks like. And we've seen a couple of different iterations about this. So this is just a Z stack with a bunch of circles with a different line width strokes. So I started with the fatty one at the bottom, so you can see like outside you got a 70 point line width, the red one with a 20 point, the blue one with 10 point, and then the green with 1 point. And then I also put a border around the frame, so you can see what happens when you have an increasing line width, and that's bad, unless that's what you're going for, in which case, yay. But of course, what we'll do is, like in the tutorial, I basically say, so if I go back to my Visual Studio Code, I say line width, the path trace for a shape generally falls on the boundaries of the frame. We can see the effect this has on a shape drawn with increasing line widths. And then we have this example. I'm going to probably need to take another pass at the copy. Of course, it reads very dry tutorial-ish. There's not a whole lot of personality in the text yet, so I am going to have to work on that a little bit, although not too much. I don't want it to like be like a recipe blog where people just like get to the point, man. So anyway, although I do love good recipes. It's you know, it's just kind of like the TLDR version, right? Just let me know how many cups of sugar I need to put into this this meal. Okay. So this tire looking graphic is essentially just showing off different line widths of a stroked circle. Yes. So line width is pretty easy to understand. So the next one is I chose dash. I chose dash because it's the next most interesting part. And once we get the dash figured out, then the most natural thing to go next is dash phase. So even though the argument for a stroke style, the dash actually comes fifth. So we have line width, line cap, line join, miter limit, dash, and dash phase. I just figured we start with line width and then we don't worry about these next 3 until we cover dash and dash phase, because I think these can be they can be separate, but if you have like a dashed pattern and if your path has a notably sharp angle, you can see the effects of the line joins and the line gaps. So I'm going to just focus on the dash. I'm going to say, hey, I'm just going to skip these first 3 for a second. Let's go to the dash and then the dash phase. So this is where I was at today. So yes, all this was created this morning. And I'm just kind of putting some finishing touches on it. And I'm going to go to dash phase next. So essentially I took this line, which is just a very simple shape, but I'm not going to focus on this as a shape in the tutorial. I'm just going to basically show this graphic of what happens when you do different dashes, if that makes sense. So what I have is a few things going on. First of all, in order for me to see the effects of these, because these are pretty small numbers, right? Like when you do dash input arguments, this is the number here is referring to the point size. And if I didn't scale it up, then it wouldn't look as impressive. Impressive, not a good word. The detail would be very small. So like I'm looking at this and I'm like, okay, this is, I mean, I see different dash patterns, but like, what am I really looking at here? So it's kind of hard to see what's happening. Yeah. Therefore, I was like, oh, let's just scale this up by 8. And then I also use a clip shape. So like if we don't scale it, then it just looks like this. So like it just goes outside of the page. I got to figure out what's happening there. So my vertical stack, so essentially these lines are just kind of like going all over the place. Well, okay, that's because I scaled it. Okay, let me be fair. So here's the original, right? It's contained in a vertical stack, which is bordered with the color red. But the detail on this is not very good, yeah? So what I need to do instead is I need to scale this up. Well, if I scale this up, in this version, okay, why is this still small? What just happened? The clip shape view. Why does it do that? Oh, that's odd. Oh, it might have just been a rendering issue. Because of the scale factor, it's scaling by 8 in both the vertical and the horizontal. Maybe I actually should scale it by Y. Maybe that would be better. Yeah, I should just do that. We'll just scale it by Y. Then I don't have to do the clip shape. Oh, but if I don't do that, then you're gonna get this weird effect. Yeah, I feel like I still do have to do everything by 8. So not just Y. Thus the reason for the clip shape. Yes, because we're essentially trying to magnify the whole thing so that we can see the effects. And I'd rather not throw like huge numbers in here because it's the effect that I'm kind of going for is, hey, look, you can create a repeating pattern and all you need are a pair of numbers. Or if you want a more interesting pattern where the filled and the unfilled shapes swap before the pattern repeats, then you go with an odd number of items here. See? So for example, this, wait a second. Hold on a second. What's happening here? This is clearly not just 4, yeah? What's happening? Why are you doing that? Hold on. Let me rebuild this. Something looks like it's happening. The rendering is a little off. Line, stroke style 1, 2, 3, and 4. So why is this a big solid line? Yeah, why is it a big solid line? If I do 4, 4, what happens? It's not doing anything. Have I just discovered something? Did I just make this too big? No, because this is 4. 1, 2, 1, 2. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Let me go back to line. I might have messed something up here. Okay, line. You're moving to the min Y, mid Y. Oh, min Y, min X. That's why. Okay. I'm surprised that maybe it's because I did a closed subpath. What if I take out the closed subpath? Okay, now I'm gonna go back to here. Again, this is not a fully tested. Okay, yeah. So now you get to see it. Okay. That's kind of odd. Why would closed subpath cause an issue? Let's go back. Because it goes back to the first move to. Oh, and then that. It destroys it. Very interesting. Okay. And then this got obliterated. Like the 1, 2, 3, 4, that's gone now. And now it's just showing up as like a weird. Okay. Okay. So don't close the subpath. Do I want that? I'm gonna have to investigate that. Okay. So here's 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, right? Yeah. So, and I could even go 2, 2. That way you can see that the pattern repeats. But the funny thing is, you don't actually need to do 2-2. You could just do 2, and it'll do the same thing. Because what happens with the odd number of cases is that, again, like it flips between the filled and the unfilled portion. So this is behaving normally. So that's why I just put 4, and that looks good. So 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Here is where things get interesting with the repeating pass. So 1, space of 2, a fill of 3, a space of 4, and then it repeats 1, 2, 3, 4. Here, the bottom one where you've got odds. So you start here, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. So like swapping between the filled and the unfilled, and that looks great. There's only one issue that I have with that, and these don't line up together. It's kind of it's the result of scaling everything. If I were just to show this like without any like I would need to find basically this. Like I would need to offset everything by 8 in particular. To what if I just offset this by 8? No, 8's not enough. It needs to be something else. Maybe 4. Oh, let's just do one at a time. 3, 4. Look. Oh, what's happening? It's actually going farther out the wrong way. This is what I wanted. But not quite. I wanted it to... No, it's not working. I'm gonna have to deal with this. The best way to deal with this is probably with the dash phase, which is the next part anyway. But this, even though they're not lined up together like as a starting point, it's okay because I'm actually gonna be, right here, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I thought that'd be 8, but I am scaling it by 8, so maybe it has to be offset by 64. Offset x 64. Maybe negative 64. Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so this is what I'm looking for. So I'm gonna put a comment here to line up everything at left. Okay. 2, 1, 2, 1, so on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and so on. Okay, there we go. That's perfect. So this little offset modifier is a hack, of course, to make the picture look pretty, but it essentially does what it needs to do. So that is dash. So the next step would be dash phase, which I'm going to just essentially just duplicate this. Duplicate, and we're going to go 1.4 stroke style dash phase. Yes, yes. And I'm going to dash phase. How far into the dash pattern the line starts? One thing that I didn't really touch on is the use of negative numbers and also of like floating points. So again, this is an array of CG float, right? So it's perfectly fine and expected to have decimal numbers. Again, these decimal numbers are point values, pixel values. If it's like an X1 device, three pixels if it's a, you know, the latest and greatest. So this needs to be stroke style dash phase example, and I'm just gonna put it down here. And yeah, we're just getting in on this. So in this example, what I want to do is I want to provide the same dash, but different dash phases. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do the same thing here. And then with dash phase, 0 is the default, but I'm just going to do this. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So very easy to see here. So we start out with 0 dash phase, and then we say 1, which means how far into the dash pattern the line starts. So it starts at 1 point, which means this will be the new 0th point for here. So everything's shifted over by 1. And this is a great way to showcase that, you know, if I wanted to create something and I wanted to do, rather than a rotation effect on said stroked path, I could just mess with the dash phase, and it's pretty much the same thing. If we're dealing with like a circle, right? Like if it were a square with this dash pattern, obviously like rotation wouldn't make sense, because if the whole shape was rotating, then that would be different. But the actual stroked path is rotating, if that makes sense. It's easier to see in this demo, where this is kind of a combination of everything that we're learning. I have line width here. I've got dash length, and then I have space length. This is actually not doing a dash phase. It's actually putting, and these are actual values, 29.21 thickness here, length, 6.53 length. And so it almost gives the effect of some rotating example, but I'm not doing any dash phase here. That would come in another control. I've also took the liberty of taking the slider label view that we created back in the playgrounds. Spoiler alert, this is the exact same file that was in the playgrounds. But I really liked using the slider label view, and I brought that over here to this. Where are you? Where are you? Why can't I find you? Where did I put you? Oh, I'm staring at it right in the face. Command Shift J. Oh, there you are. Okay. I need another group called reusable. Reusable. Slider label view. I'm throwing you in there. Okay. The slider label view is just a way to group together a text label with a slider with a minimum and maximum value using the range that's applied to it with a binding of a value. So anytime you mess with the slider, it actually makes changes. So that's what, where'd you go? Right here. That's what this is using. So the dash phase is pretty easy to follow along with. I probably should put some label somewhere. I don't know if that's going to go on here or if it's going to live somewhere else. I don't need to do an offset here though. Oh, just kidding. Oh, yes, I do. Not 64 though. Yeah, just maybe 1, 2. No, it needs to be, because I've done a scale by 8, it needs to be in multiples of 8. So 16, 24. Well, I mean 24. Yeah. Good. Nice. Okay. That's dash phase. And I'm going to have to come up with some blurb. Oh, I wrote this down in my notebook, but oh, it's way over there. Hold on a second. I'm going to get it. I was writing in my notebook today. This is the work that I was putting together. As you can see, there's a slight delay, but I'm trying to make a decent enough graphic that can be like a quick reference. So I'll make sure I got everything here. Okay, so I'm gonna set this right here. And again, like if I were to make the dash phase -1, what would that look like? Well, a negative value just means it starts at -1 points, which is whatever is to the left of it. And it depends on the direction that the stroke is being stroked. So you just have to think, oh yeah, if I'm going from left to right, then that makes sense that like anything to the left of me is going to be -1, and so on. Like if this were like a path that was like moving around, maybe going like a circle, then of course, depending on your frame of reference, it would be the opposite direction. But that's essentially what that is. So I'm pretty happy with this. Nice and simple, gets the point across. Oh, I guess I am missing one more, which would be a dash phase of 4. So I guess I do need to include that. There. And if you think about it, if you add up the components, 4 plus 1 is 5, which means if I'm going to do a dash phase of 5, then I'm back to where I started. So I could actually make a 6th. To show that in the long run, you're not going to know the difference between a dash phase of 0 and a dash phase of the sum of whatever is in here. Yep. There we go. I feel like I need a label here on the left and the right. Happy weekend, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. I scored myself a bag of these beauties, these mellow cream pumpkins. I've just been having a field day. It's been a while since I've had some sugar, like on the order of like some real sugar, like bad for you sugar. And so I got I got very lethargic today. I can no longer watch this stream to the fact that you like that, Matt. Just pretend they're your favorite candy and you'll be okay. I can't explain why. It's the exact same reason that I enjoy eating circus peanuts. The taste is awful, but the texture of like biting down on a circus peanut is just, it's very satisfying to me. There are 100 candies that I love the taste of more than I love the mellow cream pumpkins. It's just, again, it's a texture thing. I'm sure you understand. My apologies though, if it's causing you grief. I won't eat it on stream. How about that? I'm just showing them to you. I'm not actually eating it. Don't worry. It's all good. How are you, by the way? Good to see you. Happy weekend. Yeah, I feel this is good enough to ship right here. Uh-oh. Oh man. I guess no ASMR for you. I guess I'll stay. Aw, that's very sweet. Thank you, Matt. All right, so this is dash phase. I just realized, like, as I was like going through this outline, I was like, wow, like this truly is a deep dive, and like there may be people who like take a look at this playlist or whatever is going to be like, I don't really need to know all that much about a stroke style, sir. And to you I say that's okay. I'm thinking of how I want to like mark them to say like maybe like the summary, and then like hit like the points that like you should know this, but like click here if you want like an interactive demo, click here if you'd like to learn, you know, a little deep dive about like how this works. I don't want it to be like too overwhelming. I want it to be a reference that is approachable yet complete. I want it to be exhaustive, not exhausting. So this must mean I'm exhausting. So after the dash phase, what do we have? I had this in my notes. The next thing that I was going to do. Oh, the line cap. The line cap is the next in the series of stroke style arguments. So we've gone over the line width, we've gone over the dash, we've gone over the dash phase, and now it's time to go to the line cap, which is the endpoint style of the line. So let's do that. We're gonna make this. I think if we can finish up the stroke style input arguments for this. Yeah, Matt. Glad you caught it. Though I'm not the first king of controversy, I'm in the worst things since Elvis Presley. All right. One of the best music videos I've ever seen, by the way. It's just so entertaining, man. What a different time. What like that was when my worries were few, man. That's when gosh, when was that? I think I was still in college. Life was much simpler. Okay, line join, no, line cap. Line cap is the way. So let's duplicate this, and we're gonna go with line cap. Obi Trice, real name, no gimmicks. Line cap. 1.5. Yes, sirree. And clearly I'm going to need to spend some time with the documentation, of course, which I'm just getting started. It'll get there though. I'm having fun with it. 2002. Oh, that's 20 years ago. 20 years. Then that song is still like, I was just playing it the other day. I get on a kick sometimes of just going through like the old music, and just watching, you know how like, I think it's still a thing, but like watching like people's like reaction to like music videos or to songs that like they'd never heard of before. And it was always fun to like watch people like experience that song for the first time, and they're like, what is this? And anyway, okay, line cap example. Here we go. Line cap. Had the original Alanis album playing the other day. Oh, nice. That is definitely top 100. A very iconic record, yeah. Okay, so I need to get rid of this guy, and I need to replace him with, what's up here? Line cap. So this is going to consist of, now I'm gonna have to be a little bit creative with this. I'm gonna have to do another zoom in because it sometimes is difficult to see the effects of a line cap and a line join, especially when you're dealing with a straight line. So I'm gonna do something here. I'm not sure what it is. Let's just create a new let's make a shape called an L. An L shape? Type L does not conform to protocol shape. Okay, hold on. We'll figure this out. Okay, so path. It just seems weird to like call something a single character as a type, unless it's a generic type. It is kind of weird, isn't it? Okay. Move to 0, and we're gonna add line to CPU point. Does anyone like to just do the dot init? Maximum Y. And we'll do another one to maximum X, maximum Y. And that is our L shape. Let's give it a gander. L. Whoop. Don't give it a scale yet. Don't give it an offset. Don't give it a clip shape. I just want to see what this looks like. We're gonna need. Okay, so as you can see, let's get rid of the border. So there's our L. There's our L shape. Let's give it a stroke of. Oh, just kidding. That's the example. Give it a stroke of. Ooh, let's give it a line width of 5. I don't know about a dash yet. Let's not worry about a dash. But just so that we can see it, there's our L. That's a shape. Hey, that's neat. Let's give it a what is this again? A line cap of square. What does that do? Nothing. What we're going to do is we're going to, I believe, what was it going to be? I was going to scale this, yeah. Scale by 2. Maybe I need a frame of, wait, hold on. If the frame is 256 by 256, what I need to do is maybe I do a frame of 100 in height of 100, just so I can see it. Oh, there it is. Oh, so it's showing up outside of bounds, of course, because it's a scale of 2. Let's get rid of you. Okay, so get rid of the border. Wait, if the frame is 256, maybe I need to give the border down here just so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, there we go. Okay, get rid of the border here. So there's my L. And then, yeah, I'm not going to worry about a scale right now, but let's see what happens when we do a round. Okay, so here's the deal. Here's the deal, folks. So line cap refers to the beginning and end points of this shape. So the corner of the L is unaffected. And I think this is okay to show this, because maybe we were expecting something to happen at this do you call it a discontinuity? I guess you can call it a discontinuity, like a corner. Is that considered on a line where 2 lines intersect? Is that called a discontinuity? I don't remember. Anyway, so the L with the line cap of round will show this. And you know, actually, maybe I do want to scale. Maybe I do want to scale. No, I could do just a bigger line width. That's okay. That's a bigger line width is cool. This shows off the roundness at the caps. And then what are my other options here? So obviously we take a look at what a CG line cap is. And if we go to, it's an enum. Yeah. So the enum is, there's 3 different types. So here we go. You've got butt, round, and square. Not a whole lot of information right here. other than the fact that it's an enum. It's of type int32, and it's an unchecked sendable. What in the world is that? So we're just going to throw this in here. Now, I know that there's actually a better tooltip here. So like here, if we're using a line with a rounded end, it says that core graphics draws the line to extend beyond the endpoint of the path. So if the endpoint is right here, well, actually, maybe this is a good idea to have a border, because then we can show what happens. Because since this is being drawn starting from 0, this will give us kind of an idea what's happening. Oh, Shazam. This is what's happening. So we already know that that lines are drawn where the midpoint of the stroke is typically on the frame boundaries. And then the outer portion and the inner portion are equal. And so as you can see here, this is where it would normally stop, but it extends past, and what does it say? It says it extends with a semicircular arc with a radius of half of the line's width, which makes sense, right? Because if you see here, there's the radius, boom, right there. And then of course, that's happening right there. So I'm gonna, can I copy this? Oh yeah, sweet, round end. So the round end, I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, see, this is what you should be doing in the actual documentation headers. Apple. But don't do it like this, I'm messing it up. Uh-oh. Okay. So align with the rounded end, good. Now, what about butt? What about butt? You know what I'm going to need? I think what I need is to have a bunch of these in a horizontal stack. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. In fact, what I'm going to do is do that inside an H stack, and the alignment is no longer leading. So I'm going to do 3 stroke styles. It's like rain on your wedding day. Butt was first, then round, then square. Yeah. You know what totally blew my mind is when I found out that that one of her songs was about Dave Coulier from what's that show? With the Olsen twins. That was like worlds colliding, like Full House. Yeah. I was like, no, how could you? What was his name? It wasn't Uncle Jesse. Uncle Jesse was the cool one with the music studio. It was what was his name? He was the jokester. Why are they not? Oh, it's because the frame. Get rid of the frame. Because I want to have spacing between these. Oh, maybe not like that. The reason why the spacing isn't working is because I've got like a fatty line width. If we go 10, then it's not as cool. Do we have padding going on here? I don't even think we have padding going on. What's the dealio? It's Uncle Joey. That's right. See, Joey seemed like the name of like the cool guy, but no, that was Uncle Jesse. But I was also thinking Joey from what's that name? What's the name of that show? Was it Blossom? Or like the cool kid Joey? He's like, hey, I'm Joey. What was his name? Friends? Was it Friends? No, not Matt LeBlanc. I'm talking about like the teen Joey kid. You know what I'm talking about? Gosh dang it. I'm getting all these sitcoms mixed up. It's been a while. It's not Screech, that much I know. Okay. Let's see. Friends. Not Joey Tribbiani. It's Joey from, I want to say Blossom, but I might be totally wrong. I think I need to give this padding. I think that's the main issue. Let's give it padding. Joey Lawrence. Yes, Joey Lawrence. That's who I was thinking of. Oh man. Oh man, crazy times. Joey Lawrence. Didn't he try to have like a singing career or something? I feel like that was a thing. Maybe not. Maybe if I give him all padding. If I give padding to, yeah, there we go. Although I gotta have I gotta have more border, baby. This is what I need. Also, I don't want to have them as tall. So either I'm gonna have to just hard code the frame, or I'm just gonna have to, or I'd have to do a geometry reader. I don't want to do a geometry reader. I feel like this is okay. Teen Heartthrob. Yeah. Whoa. Wasn't that his catchphrase? Whoa. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think I remember. As opposed to Zoinks. Yeah, it is depressing sometimes to think about how much time has passed. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh wait, I have a sound for that. Let's do it. Where is it? Yep, right here.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
Yeah. It's okay. We can age gracefully. Or did I do that? Oh yeah, Urkel. Oh man, who could forget the antics of that crazy Urkel? Carl Winslow. Such a good show. Okay, so this is line cap, everybody. Now this is great to have. It's good knowing that, I mean, if it only happens at the endpoints, and not on a continuous shape, for example, like if we were to do circle with a stroke of stroke style 2, you're not going to be able to see it because there is no, it's just a continuous thing, right? Goalie, hey, what's up? How are you, my friend? Good to see you. Happy Halloween. Well, we're still a couple days early, but. So you're not going to be able to see the effects of these line caps. If you're dealing with a shape that is that meets the beginning and the end. If you do a trim, though, from say 0 to 0.25, what does that look like? Oh, I need to do the. There we go. Then you'll see it. I love how tiny it is. Like, what are you doing? Why are you so tiny over here? It's clearly not getting enough not getting enough space. If I do this, you'll see it, but You've been good. You've been playing some of the new Call of Duty this weekend. Excellent. I'm doing well, thanks. Been playing Alan Wake this week, which for the first time, by the way, which has been terrifying. And normally I'm not one for scary games, but the game's story is quite fun. It's quite interesting, so that's why I'm sticking to it, and also just because it's let's see, let's do a frame of. I think I do want to do this. Oh, see, but that's gonna mess that up. Dag nabbit. Maybe if I do a, well, the only reason why I was going to do that here was because of having a trim version. But I don't talk about trim yet here. Trim is a shape modifier that we don't get to until after. Where does that even belong? So, like, for example, okay, so this is the kind of stuff that I wrestle with. I know it's very. It's like, why? But it is kind of what I wrestle with when I go to the developer documentation, and I look at like the shape, and I see this trim function. What they do here is they not circle. What I need is where are you? Where are you, shape? Come back, shape. Shape. Not you, widget kit. Why do you always show up? Here. Trim. Okay, so here it shows up inside the instance methods, which I feel like this isn't like the place to put it, because I feel like it's actually a transformation, in my opinion. And I remember that there was I want to say that there was yes. Oh no. So it depends on which page of the table of contents you look at. So like with the developer documentation, if you look at the fundamentals, you just see here's like the stuff. You got the shape, you got stroke style, which we're honing in on right now. Is one of the first topics that we do. It shows rectangular shapes, it shows circular shapes, custom shapes, which is where we talk about path, and that's where we don't get on until later bit. And then it talks about transformed shapes. And it's not here either. It's not in shape style. So like you don't see it here. And so like I wonder like where does trim fit? Is it a transformation or is it just something else? Like what category should it be in? I feel like you see, and it went right back to widget kit. See that? Like, why? Why do you go to widget kit? You weirdo. How do you like the new Call of Duty, goalie? Is it pretty fun? What do you like about it? Let's say like compared to like previous Call of Duties. Like, wait, didn't I see Ghost in there? Was it Soap? Was this like a Modern Warfare 2 throwback? Is that what's going on with that? I feel like I saw that. Anyway, I'm getting rid of this trim because I don't want to get it. I don't want to introduce that topic yet. Here, we're going slowly but surely. And don't call me Shirley. All right, so if I do the frame 5550 here, then it's easier to like kind of see what's happening. You don't get distracted by that long L shape. I feel like the Steam page was showing me something about it. Go to featured. Well, it's not there anymore. It's all about Halloween stuff. Maybe it was showing up in some window. I can't find it. If I restart Steam, maybe it'll show up. Yeah, it's not showing up. Oh, wait, hold on. These buttons aren't working. Steam, what's going on, Steam? Like, yeah, it's not even like responding to these buttons. Okay, that's weird. Okay, never mind. I thought I saw a reference to Modern Warfare 2 on the last COD advertisement. So here's our L shape, and yeah. So maybe we put a label underneath. That'd be kind of cool, yeah. So we'll do we'll embed this in a VStack, and then we'll say text. This is but then we can't do a frame 50 by 50. What we're gonna need to do is we're just gonna need to do a width of 50. How about that? No, and then we get that problem though. Dagnabbit. You do the border after the. I don't know about this. I might just have to change my layout here. Like I know I was throwing everything in a group, but I feel like that's it's causing issues. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to do what if I did this? What if I created, let's see, now I'm making it too complicated. Line cap. Yeah, don't. Come on, man. Maybe I do it. The border goes around the actual drawn shape because we want to show like what happens to the. I'm doing one too many paddings. What? Oh, I think it's because I took out the group. You are not part of the group. Ooh, that's an obscure reference. What's that from? Do you know, Matt? You are not part of the group. I'll give you a hint. It was made after the year 2000. All right. Maybe I could overlay it. What if I did an overlay instead? Dot overlay text. But I'm not as nerdy as I need to be. Hugh Jackman says it. Hugh Jackman says it to Rebecca Romaine. At the time, Stamos. I think this is it. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that'll work. That way I don't have to do it like a crazy VStack. The answer is X-Men. Yeah, X-Men. X-Men. The very first X-Men. Yeah. The very first X-Men movie. Well, the first X-Men movie with like Hugh Jackman cast as Wolverine. Yes. Nicely done. Okay, so I guess I'll just do it for all of y'all. And you are round. I don't know if this takes away from it. I feel like this helps. Now, of course, this kind of gets in the territory of, yeah, so you need a little bit more spacing. I feel like if I do 8 maybe, it still peaks out a little bit. Maybe we do 5? 5 might be better. You're still getting a... Okay. Why is the I think it's the padding that's getting us. I think it is the padding that's getting us. Maybe we get a padding of just like 5. Okay, that's better. Maybe that's too small. But this gives us what we're looking for. Butt round square. But now I feel like they're too small. Like I want it to have like a very pronounced endpoint. As I see the word butt on the screen. It needs to be a very shapely line cap. Okay. How about we don't worry about it? What this needs to have is it needs to be color blue and maybe opacity of like 0.2. It needs to like not be as pronounced. I'm gonna say I'm gonna do let color equals this. Border color, border color, border color. Oh, you're not refreshing properly, are you? There we go. Much better. Now you can see very faintly like where it falls in line. This of course sticks out a little bit. I don't know if it can be helped. Maybe I give it a little bit more spacing. Let's give it a little bit more spacing. Spacing of 10. Okay, that's better because now it doesn't creep up on the other guy. Yeah, that's good. I like it. Still probably a little taller than I'd like it to be. Maybe with the H stack, I give it a frame height of 50. That's better. How about you, 60? How about you, 70? Maybe the entire frame needs to be a little bit smaller, yeah? Yeah, there we go. And then I can do... Maybe I don't even need a frame that time. That's better. That's what we'll do. Perfect. So the frame of this whole thing, well, yeah, and again, how much do you put in the actual example itself and how much do you put inside the preview? This is where it's been kind of, it's like one of those like very small details that you're like, well, like when I'm building something out, like, is this border part of the actual view? If it's not, then like, what is it doing here? Like, I feel like maybe these go here instead, and the only thing that this has to worry about is a preview layout size that fits, because that's what previews do. I know it's the little things that you're like, is it really consequential? Maybe not. But here's the deal. So the again, the default argument for a stroke style line cap is butt, and that was what it is. Oh my gosh, Becky, look at its butt. It is so big. It's a line with a squared off end. Core Graphics draws the line to extend only to the exact endpoint of the path. This is the default. See, all you needed to do, Apple, was do that. But I did it for you. It's okay. I'm not going to charge you anything. A line with a squared off end. Core Graphics extends the line beyond the endpoint of the path for distance equal to half the line width. This is not the default. Okay, so in each case, it extends the line beyond the endpoint of the path. The line ends with a semicircular arc in the case of round of half the line's width. In this case of square, the distance is equal to half the line width. So as you can see, the round and the square both have like the same elevation. Same here with the offset here. So very important distinction. When would one use a rounded versus a squared cap? I think purely for aesthetics. In the case of, and this is where things get interesting, right? Because we've seen in some of these projects where if we've got like a circle with a trim, so you're only seeing like a little bit of it, and then like what does that do as far as like if we were going to follow that diagonal line all the way down to the center of the circle, and how if you cut it off at the square, but then you like go just a little bit more because there's an arc length, because it does rotate. That's where you get like this weird like pie shape effect. Even if you have cut off, whether it's the butt or the square, you're still gonna have that cutoff. Either it's gonna overboard or it's not. We're gonna have in the case, and I always like to go back to this, where we have our we'll just give that some time. We'll give it some more time. Where, yeah, you can't just like start where you left off. If the space between those two trimmed portions of the circle are wider, you're gonna see like quite the disconnect. Okay, line cap, we're good. This is great. This gives us exactly what we need. We noticed that like even with like corner edges, if it's within if it's within the middle of the path, you're not going to see any weirdness happening here. It's just going to draw like it's supposed to draw. Now, if this were a dash pattern, we actually might see something different. Let's try that too. I feel like it's a good idea to try that. So I'm going to do this. Are you ready, kids? We're going to do, does line cap come first? We'll go dash, and we'll just go 10. And you're going to be 4, 5, 6. Just if there is a difference, then we'll want to see that. Cyril Figgis -10. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this guy. Same with, I guess throw you in a V-stack, yeah? It's a walk-off. 4, 5, 6. Okay. Now things are getting interesting. So remember when we said a stroke style where the caps are the default, the butt, you're not going to see anything happening in the middle where there's like abrupt changes in the direction of the path, such as corners. Similarly, with the round and the square, you're not going to see it. However, take a look at what happens with this dash pattern. With the normal dash pattern, what you see is you get this weird effect at a corner with the butt. I think this is good to include, because what's happening is this portion right here. I wish I could zoom in better, but this scrolling doesn't work, and I still have not figured out how to deal with that. Like, I really don't know why, but you can see what's happening. There's this little kind of like jagged portion here where this part of the dash pattern it's overlapping, but you get this weird effect at the corner. However, if you make this square, that weirdness goes away at the expense of overshooting the boundary of the frame at the endpoints. So you have to kind of like, you got to make a choice. Like, do I want this to be exact on the frame with some notable side effects at the corners or other, like, points, or do I want to smooth it out at the corners, but overshoot on here? I think what we're gonna find is this will be, the effects of this will probably be lessened if we are using a stroke border instead of a stroke, because it'll couch itself neatly inside the frame while still having the effect of the line width. And maybe as it wraps around here, yeah, maybe for stroke bordered shapes, we would want to choose the square method or round. If you want your little dashes to be, you have a cute little round end here, then you can go with that effect. So I think this is good to point out. It depends on if you're using a dash pattern or not, what kind of a line cap you want to employ. That's fun. Okay, I think this is sufficient. So we can move on to the next one, which is line join, folks. Line join is the 5th of 6 input arguments for your stroke style. Again, this is quite a fun tool to use for creating all sorts of options with different dash patterns and the like. So let's make another. Time we at? I just want to make sure we have plenty of time to get scared tonight. Okay, we got another hour. Ugh, am I gonna be able to last? I feel like with this the sugar buzz that I've been having today, because yeah, again, like I went off of keto today to eat some good things, some good sweets, and I'm paying for it, man. Like my body's like, is it noon already? And like, whew, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to last till midnight, man. We'll see. We shall see. Okay, so let's duplicate this, and this is going to be now. This is gonna be a line join. Yeah. Oh boy, we are getting here. We're making progress, folks. I'm so happy about this. It's gonna happen eventually. We just needed some time. We've already defined our L shape, so we don't need to redefine it. This is okay. This is a line join example. Just switch to gaming. You know what you want to. I do want to, but here's the thing though. If I don't work on this, if I don't dedicate a portion of time to this, it's not gonna get done. Matt, you know this about me. It's already bad enough that I get easily distracted. If I don't make progress on this, like, when am I gonna do it? I'm just gonna be playing video games all day. I know this about myself. All right, this is line join. What is a line join? Well, I'm glad you asked. A line join is of type CG line join, which is the join type of a line. Hey, who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? So I need my public enum CG line join. So let's find that out. Let's figure out what's going on. What's the best way to do that? I guess I could go stroke style. Just jump to definition and shooby-doo. right here, line join. Bam. Folks, that was the wrong link. Why did I just get thrown to CG mutable path? Let's try this again. Stroke style. Line join. Click. Jump to definition. You gotta be kidding me. It sent me to the beginning of core graphics. cgpath.h. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna... Well, that's embarrassing. Oh, it's right above line cap. So that's all I needed to do. This also doesn't have very much in the way of header docs, so we're just going to have to make our own again. Yoink. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to not worry about line cap this time. We're just going to worry about line joins. And this is miter. This is also round. And we got our bevel. Bevel butt. Okay. You are going to be miter. You are still round, and you are not square. Bevel. These guys are tripping me up. I'm gonna comment this out just in case. And also you. There we go. Miter, round, and bevel. Okay, so right away we can see what's happening here. And these do affect the corners. Not the endpoint so much. So when you're dealing with line joins, which we obviously were like, you know, by the power of Grayskull or whatever it is, how's that trick go? I don't know. Miter, round, bevel. So you've got what appears to be the default case is miter. I'm pretty sure. This is called the description says this is a join with a sharp angled corner. Core Graphics draws the outer sides of the lines beyond the endpoint of the path until they meet. Oh. If the length of the miter divided by the line width is greater than the miter limit, a bevel join is used instead. This is the default. To set the miter limit, see set miter limit. Okay, so it seems that you can't have a line join of miter without also dealing with the limit value. So this is a case where we're going to have to maybe combine our final two arguments for a stroke style definition. So I'm going to just copy and paste this. So the limit, of course, is this. Boom, boom. A join with a sharp angled corner. So because this is the case, we know that like with a line cap, where we have a dash, we're still dealing with a miter limit right here. In which case, if we were to mess with the miter limit, we might get a more aesthetically pleasing corner with this dash pattern. In which case, what this probably means is, depending on your dash pattern, you're probably going to have to fine tune your miter limit. Okay. So let's just think about that for a minute. And I'm going to right click this and just grab all these other guys too. Okay, so the round is a join with a rounded end. Core Graphics draws a line to extend beyond the endpoint of the path. The line ends with a semicircular arc with the radius of half the line's width centered on the endpoint. That is the rounded case. And so you can see where the roundness starts here, and yeah, you can imagine like just a little round thing right here. probably easier to see that in action with a dash pattern, I'm guessing. So we should probably put these back. And we're just going to do this. And do this. And do this. And I'm going to uncomment this again. Alrighty then. So, still got some weirdness going on here, but that's because we haven't set the miter limit. So let's make sure that we do that eventually. But let's get the bevel definition here. So this bevel is a join with a squared off end instead of a rounded end. And Core Graphics draws the line to extend beyond the endpoint of the path for a distance of half the line's width. So we've been seeing this. This is a very common measurement. Everything that we've done with whether it's not butt round square, it's miter round bevel. Whoopsie daisy. Let's fix that. Miter round bevel. Okay. And I probably should have like a title here for this is a line join. Font dot headline. Yeah. That's a ticket. Okay, so line join, miter round bevel, miter round bevel. Now, as this says, if the length of the miter divided by the line width is greater than the miter limit, a bevel join is used again. Okay, so again, let's let's look at this. So if the length of the miter draws the outer sides of the lines beyond the endpoint of the path until they meet. So until they meet could be anything. If the length of this miter, which happens to be until they meet, divided by the line width, if miter length divided by line width is greater than miter limit, use bevel join. I guess let's make this more pseudocode. Dot or I guess line join equals dot bevel. So that is the code. This is saying if my miter length, whatever it happens to be, divided by the line width is greater than the miter limit, which what is the miter limit? Well, we have a default value actually. Let's look into that. Oh no. Okay, so back to stroke style, and I'm on the wrong page now. But let's just do this. Look at this. The default value is 10. Why did they choose 10? I do not know. Again, the miter limit is the threshold used to determine whether to use a bevel instead of a miter at a join. But they don't tell you like how that threshold is reached. How do I know that the miter, whatever the miter limit is? So we don't know what the miter length is, but apparently the length of the miter limit, well, not the miter limit, the length of the miter that's actually used depends on, well, just how long it takes to join two paths together. So if I have a dash phase, if I have a dash where I've got like maybe 20 points between the filled portions, then I have to like calculate, oh, okay, well, like if the distance between those two are, you know, let's say it's 20, but look at my line width, 20 divided by my line width. If my line width is 20 also, then that means it's a value of 1. 1 is less than the whatever established value of 10 is, which means, let's see, is a bevel used in that case? Apparently it isn't. it's very convoluted, and this is the exact reason why I am going through this exercise, because I have no idea. The docs don't really tell you like straight up, like, so this is where we get to say, hey, let miter limit equals we'll just say 10. So again, well, that's already, well, let's make it 1. So if I'm saying if the miter length divided by the line width is greater than the miter limit, and I've just said the miter limit is 1, which what I'm saying is if the miter length is anything over, if the length of the miter is greater than or equal to the line width, because if this is divided by exactly it, that is equal to 1. If it's greater than 1, then use a bevel. Otherwise, we'll continue to use miter. So if we say you're using miter, but the system's like, well, what's your miter limit? Oh, it's 10? Yeah, I'm going to use a bevel instead because I know what's best for you, is what the system is telling us. But we get to decide. We have one final chance, people, to say, hey, I don't know what your calculation limit is, but I'm telling you, make this, oh, what if we make this a 0 though? If you make this a 0, this length is always greater than 0. This line width is always greater than 0. So this is always going to be a positive number. So if you say let your miter limit equals 0, you're effectively cutting off the calculation whether to use miter or bevel, even if you state miter. That is good to know. That is good to know. So if what I probably should do is I should show what happens in the case where the miter is one thing and the miter limit is another thing, and see what happens there. Because what probably will happen is this will look like this. So let's test that theory. Let's test that theory. I guess we get to say miter limit. Oh, you know what? Do you show up before or after line join? Let's find out. Jump to definition. Line width, line cap, line join, miter limit. Notice how miter limit is the fourth argument. So line join determines whether even a miter limit is necessary. Anyway. Oh, which means it needs to be before the dash. I think that was the issue. Miter limit. I guess miter limit being 10 being the default, I'll just leave it here for 4, 5, and 6. However, for 7, 8, and 9, I'm going to specify a miter limit. Yeah, that's the ticket. So 7, 8, 9. Line join bevel. Miter limit 0. Oh no, I used the enter key. I am not fast. Should probably start making these multiple lines, but it's gonna start getting crowded in this example. Yeah, what do you do? So clearly this is not gonna, oh, well this is fine because the join example doesn't have a frame modifier. I'm throwing all the frames inside here. Therefore, we should be okay. And really when it comes down to, okay, so we're gonna do 7, 8, and 9. Okay. Now I'm not seeing a difference yet. So let me hide this and re-show it and see if that actually does anything. Oh boy, it did absolutely nothing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have to mess with the dash. Let's go 20. Oh, that completely negated anything we need to do about it. Because yeah, it doesn't matter if you're way far apart. 20 divided by a line width of 8, there's no way it's going to be a bevel. For 10, but for 0 it should, but they're so far apart that it doesn't even matter. So it's like I would have to what I would need to do is fine tune like the dash phase in order for us to actually like see what happens when you have. Okay, that's fine. We can deal with that. No, I'm prepared to do this. This is fine. This is what we call a crafted example. This is a textbook example where you're like the initial conditions have to like prove your point. I get it. That's fine. And you know what? We should put some constants in here. Let's put some constants in here. Let's say line. We're gonna say let line width. And this has to be a CG float equals. We're gonna say. I guess we'll just say n. Just in case. Oh, I know what to do here. Bum ba da da dum bum. Bum, bum, bum. Here we go. We're going to let dash, which is an array of CG floats, equal. We'll go. How about we do this? We're going to do 10 with a space of 20. So now our dash is going to be dash. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see what's happening here. We're gonna need a dash phase, and now this is starting to turn into this. It's starting to turn into this demo essentially, where you already have a bunch of knobs and things to tweak, but it's for a different purpose. This is saying, okay, create your own stroke style. Whereas what we're doing here is we're like, look what happens when you change the line join. Let's try making it smaller. Okay. I'm not seeing any change there yet. Miter limit. Oh, wait a second. I didn't put miter limit here? How embarrassing. Oh, I didn't do anything still. Wait, hold on. Line join. Miter limit. Miter limit. Oh, do you need to also be a CG float? Yes, you do. Oh, there it is. There it is, folks. You see it right here. Hey, this whole time, I forgot to give it the miter limit to stroke style 7. Man, I ain't into nothing. Okay, so here's what happened. We got our dash pattern. Here's the miter is carrying on its business. Here it gets overruled by the miter limit. Effectively cutting off the calculation whether to use miter or bevel, even if you state the miter. So it's looking like a bevel no matter what, even though I said miter limit was 0. In which case, it will always use bevel. If the miter limit is 0, then that means any fraction of the amount to like connect divided by the line width is going to be greater than 0. Therefore, it will always choose bevel if miter limit is 0. There we go. Okay, that was a lot of work just to show. And no matter what our dash pattern happens to be, why are you not operating in real time? Oh, I think it's because if I make this a constant rather than a computed part of, say, like a view builder. Yeah, see, yeah, there it goes. It doesn't matter what this dash is. In fact, maybe we just keep it as like 1. Yeah, you're gonna see the effects of that. Okay, that's great. That's perfect. So what I need to do is here, is say, and it's the same with this. I think if I had no dash, it would look the same. So if my dash was empty, then yeah, you're still showing the bevel case, even for solid lines. That's probably easier to cope with if I just do the solid lines. But it is cool to see the effect. It is cool to see, hey, just so you know, at these discontinuities, you're gonna see some weirdness unless you mess with the dash phase. Okay. I'm gonna say let's put a text miter limit equals 0. And then here I'm going to put miter limit equals 10, which is default. Default. Same thing up here. I guess I can throw that up here as well. Or uh-oh. What did I do? Oh no, where did you go? I threw a spacer inside here and now the line join is gone. I think it's because I gave this a frame. I don't think I need to give these frames anymore. But this is shooting out of the page. It's even shooting out of the page. Wait a minute. I feel like I'm missing a pair of braces somewhere. I don't know why it's deciding to... Oh, it's not ignoring this the safe area. Or it is ignoring the safe area. Why is it ignoring the safe area? And then here I could just say uses bevel. Oh, but that's not very... So this is miter, but as you can see, it uses the bevel. I'd like to point that out somehow, but maybe. You never know. Again, this is programmer layout, so you'll just have to excuse me while I figure out how to prettify this. I feel like we should throw up the formula somewhere. It's kind of hard to like. It's basically this. This is what we trust what the system is doing. If I'm parsing this correctly, this says if the length of the miter divided by the line width is greater than the miter limit, a bevel join is used instead. So Core Graphics draws the outer sides of the lines beyond the endpoint of the path until they meet. until they meet the outer sides of the lines beyond the endpoint of the path. So the path is here. It throws it outside there until they meet. Whereas the bevel is it says a join with a squared off end. Is this really a squared off end? It doesn't look square to me, but maybe. What do they define as squared off? What do you think about that? I don't know. I don't know about this, folks. Better limit. But here's my question. Why even specify a miter limit of 0 unless you wanted to use bevel anyway? Why go to all that trouble? Why set it to miter and then miter limit is 0? Like, what's the point? Maybe if I set it to 2 and I decrease the line width to 7, to 6, to 5, to 4, to 3. Well, at this point, it's hard to say. Now it's just doing, well, line width is divided by 2, which means it's a very, very high number. I'm still not convinced. And now I'm just making it ugly. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still kind of scratching my head about this. I honestly don't understand the point of this miter limit argument. Maybe if this were even then though. These 10 with 100 spaces just happens to have the corner conveniently in the filled portion. So that's not really helping me at all. Yeah. Okay. But you're no longer a miter limit equals 0. So I have to be honest here. Perfect. Okay. I still kind of want it to be not as tall. But I don't think I want the width to be forced to be that small. But then I get to see everything here. And then that miter limit. Now I do it. Effectively cutting off the calculation with 0. A value of 0 is effectively it doesn't cut off the calculation. That's not a right way to say it. A value of 0 effectively means that the calculation, whether to use moderate or level, will always result in choosing bevel. Yeah. That is it. Okay. I feel like this is good. This is a line join, which MITRE has to come along for the ride. In which case, I believe we are done with the stroke style examples. We have line width, we have dash, we have dash phase, we have line cap, we have line join. Yeah, it's so fascinating how that works. So a combination of a line cap and a line join will probably result in what you want for because again, the defaults here are with a butt line cap, so you don't get any extra stuff going on there. So in isolation, I feel like it's good to see these examples like with only one component of the one component deviated from the default value. We have to set a line width though, because in this case, the line join is affected by the line width, and so that is like two variables that determine whether or not a miter or a bevel is used is line width and the distance between the two joined components. So that makes sense. I wonder if if you were to like combine two separate lines that didn't have a dash pattern, would that cause another issue? Okay, hold on. This is for Matt. Wow, what a delicious piece of candy that was definitely not a mellow cream pumpkin. Not a sponsor. Oh boy. Okay, so maybe we go to another example. We're using an L shape. Yeah. But what if we used a different shape? What if we created a shape called strict? What if we created a shape called disjointed lines? path in rectangle patch. So let's try this. I'm going to create 2 separate lines in this shape, and maybe this will help illustrate what exactly is going on here. And now again, like I'm trying to move away from creating like custom paths or custom shapes until later on in the course, because I don't want to add that extra layer of complexity, because this very well could just be like a zoomed in version of a rectangle, right? Like it's essentially the same thing. Although that's not quite true, is it? Like with these line caps, because in no case before have we seen a shape that is not like a closed system, right? So this is like, oh, what do you mean? We're not working with circles and rectangles? Oh, what is this? So like, I almost feel like we're going to have to introduce custom paths earlier than I was hoping to do. I might have to, once the text is finished and like the outline is submitted as a draft, essentially, I might just need to get some feedback on this from users who like want to go through it and just kind of say, oh yeah, it makes sense to like introduce this topic first or whatever. So let's just try something. We're going to first start with a path moved to 0. As we did with the L, we started at the upper left. Then we're going to do an add line to, and in this case, what we're going to do is we're going to add a line to the middle. Rectangle.midx, rectangle.midy. And then we're going to close the subpath, and then we're going to do another move to, and this is going to be rectangle dot, let's say, I guess we could go minimum x and y rectangle dot minimum, or sorry, maximum y. And then we'll add a line to maximum x maximum y. So instead of an L, we're going to do this. We're going to try, but it's going to get in the way of the text. The text is going to be in the way. What if I can I do an overlay with an anchor point? Alignment top. Oh, sweet. Perfect. That's what I'll do. Hey, I like that very much. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Damn. Disjointed lines. Why do I keep forgetting the parentheses? What am I doing? Am I eating because I'm bored? Okay. This does nothing. This does nothing. It's too far away. It can't reach it. Oh, what if I don't have a dash? Okay. Let's try to get them closer together, I guess. Okay, disjointed lines, if that is your real name. We're going to move to, maybe we'll move to minimum X, mid Y. What does that do? Not much. It does it rounds the edges. Oh, look what's happening here. First of all, they look like hot dogs. Second of all, this is receiving the rounded treatment. This is not. Why? Is it because I did a closed subpath here? Why is this getting a rounded edge? The line join is miter. It's not a line cap. Why are these rounded? What the heck? I am very confused. What? What is happening here? What is happening here? Okay, so as you guys can see with the L's up top, the L's up top have an empty dash anyway. 1 through 3 are the same as 4 through 6. Only 7 through 9 are different with a miter limit of 0. Yet, this is... The edges are not being rounded because the cap is butt. This cap is also butt, but why am I getting a round at the top here? What? Oh no. Disjointed lines. Yeah? If this was an L, the roundness is only in the middle. I am so confused right now. What is happening here? Is it some weird closed shape thing that is not actually happening? Get rid of that closed shape. Ah, look at that. If I close the subpath, don't even do this. Don't even do a move add line to. Shut up. Close subpath, rounds it when I told it not to. You're rounding the line joins, not the line cap. LLL 456. 456 is a line join. What if I added you also? Oh my gosh. This changes everything. What if I do this? This does not make sense. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to make of this. This is really confusing me now. If what if I did 1, 2, 3 on these guys? Is there some magical thing that's happening? Why? Oh, I'm baffled. What are you, Phil Examples? Oh, hey, color. We've been so focused on the stroke styles that don't deal with shape styles all this time. We've still been in shape land. Yeah, this really threw a curveball at me, I'm afraid. I really don't know what to make of this. Like this having a line cap when I specifically did not request a line cap, but it's acting like a line cap when I'm asking for a round line join. Folks, I don't understand. I'm very perplexed. What if I moved it to like a very like different place? That probably wouldn't matter, would it? What if I decided to do a move to maximum X, minimum Y? You're still gonna do it, aren't you? Yeah, it doesn't matter where it's at. It still acts as a round, even though yeah, even with a line width of 2, it does it. I don't know if we should consider this a bug or if it's working as intended. This is really throwing me off because like it seems to be an edge case. But why did I find it so easily? Unless I just don't understand what I'm doing here. I think I want to try making some extra basic shapes. So I threw this in here. This is line. I think this move to add line to close subpath thing might be actually, I might be making some assumptions that aren't correct. Let me explain what I mean. So all the way down in, gosh, what was it? See, again, I still have house cleaning to do. Shape style intro. No. Let's see. So those aren't going to be it. Oh, I feel like I have it somewhere. No, it's somewhere that I can't find now. Well, it's about that time anyway. It's time to get scared. I feel good though about like the progress that we made tonight because this has been giving me I feel a sense of 99% completion on stroke styles, which we can wrap up everything with an interactive demo by saying, hey, now that you know how to apply a stroke style, here is a sandbox to kind of play with your own given the parameters that we've made. And then for advanced or intermediate or whatever, I don't know. Does anybody else like sometimes struggle with like categorizing like projects, like if it's considered basic, intermediate, or advanced? I want to say that maybe this is in between intermediate and advanced, but essentially, so what this is, what happens when you're using hard-coded point values and you see, oh, look it, I've got this weirdness between the beginning and the end. How do I fix that? Well, we're going to do a fix where basically we calculate the entire length of the path and then divide it into equal. The patterns basically repeat so that they don't bunch up at the end like this. We don't want this. That would be. Would you consider that an advanced topic, or would you consider that an intermediate topic? I don't know how to classify that, and maybe it's just further study is probably like a better blanket term to put that on. If you're going over this for the first time, if you've never heard of like what a stroke style is, or I mean, most people understand the concept of a dash pattern, but yeah, I guess further study would probably be like, how do I make this look better? If I want, and this isn't even animating, but if you leave it like this, then that's like, oh, that sucks. I think I might just call it further reading or further study. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Okay. It's time to switch it up, folks. We are a variety stream channel, which means we do stuff not just coding here. We're about to embark on the third session of our first playthrough of Alan Wake. So let's get prepped. Let's do this. I've got the lights on. There's no shadows gonna come get me. I think I'll be safe, but you never know. First play through. No spoilers. And done. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to go through. So I've been posting my VODs on to my YouTube channel. Can I use your slider code from the last stream? Huge. Yes, you absolutely can. Absolutely. What slider code are you looking for? Is it this slider label view? Yeah, this is all MIT license, my friend. Have at it. You can take a screenshot of this if you want. Is this the slider code that you're looking for? I was gonna say, what I need to do with so I've been posting my VODs to YouTube, my YouTube channel lately. I feel like what I should do is like make some like markers for like when the gameplay starts, and also like just do a little bit of editing, not like editing the content of the video itself, just like maybe placing some like some bookmarks for people to quickly get to, like if they want to just watch the gameplay or they just want to focus on the Swift stuff. Huge 2018, is this the code that you're looking for? Let me know if this isn't it. Just 30 lines of goodness here. No? Okay. Is it... Okay, can you describe the slider? Are you looking at... Is this what you're looking for? I know there's a delay, so... If this is it, then cool. If not, yeah, let me know what you're referring to, and I'll see if I can help you out. I'm trying to think about what we did last stream. What did we do last stream? Were we working on this? Oh, maybe we were working on, was it the no. It was the Alan Wake one, right? It was the with the text? With the let's see. Where was it? I gotta find it. Why are you paused? You shouldn't be paused. Okay. It was my reusable code. My reusable code. I feel like, I mean, this is reusable code. Maybe that's not what you're looking for. I'm not quite sure. Code snippets, line segment group, text shape, progress bar with delta. Nah, I don't think this was it. I'm trying to remember what one it was. Alan Wake, the Alan Wake selection view with the mirrored text. It was with colors. It was with colors. Okay. I've got a lot of these. Do you find transform? Was it this? With the transform, like the rotation and the scaling and the translations? Was it this stuff? Colors. What else could it be? You think it was this? Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, you're welcome to use it. What this is I have a state property on a transform, which then I put sliders on each of the values A, B, C, D, T, X, and TY. So that when I move them, I have bindings to each of these, right? And the slider label view is just taking in a value, whatever that value is, a label, which in this case is A, B, C, D, T, X, T, Y, and then I have a range. And what this is, it's just a clean way to not have to like repaste like several lines of code. So what you effectively get is the top value right here. The left, and these left and right values don't change. They're static, but the current value shows up at the top. Is that what you mean? And so this slider label view right here is this. So it has a binding to whatever value that you that are messing around with the slider itself. So that's why it shows up here. That's where value is used, and also in the slider below, it's bound to this as well. So it's bound to this, which then that takes its value that is bound to, and it throws it back up into the parent view. So the parent view here is the transform. Boom, right there. Hopefully that helps. So it's basically going down like 2 levels within this first level, which is the view, and then the sub view underneath the slider label view. Yeah. But yeah, have at it. Enjoy. Hope you find some great use for it. Okay. Now we're going to finally play, and I'm about to get scared, folks. So please tell me everything's going to be okay. And yeah, boom. Here we go. We're getting ready. Alan Wake. Okay. Okay. Folks, here we are. Yeah, you're absolutely welcome. Let me know if the music is not loud enough. Merry Christmas, Bedford Falls. Okay, continue game. We're loading from the Steam cloud, folks. Also, let me know if the FPS is bad. Make it through the woods. I'm already dang it! I was supposed to set up my my heart rate monitor. Dang it! That's what I wanted to do. So here's the issue, because like I've been like consuming a bunch of sugar today. My heart rate is already like high. Like I'm already like in the 90s right now, because of like legit like the amount of sugar that my body's like, what in the freak are you doing today? So I'm already like tensed up. So I think I don't know. I guess we'll see. Okay, so last time, where were we at? We for those of you who did not see last stream, we made it to Lover's Peak, where we were supposed to find we were supposed to meet up with the kidnapper. We did meet up with what we believe to be the kidnapper. But it turns out that he can also see the shadow, the taken enemies, and he was actually fighting alongside me. And then we defeated some boss, and then the bridge gave out, or we jumped, or something happened, and then he ran away. And I was like, "Come back, where's my wife?" And he's like, "Haha, you'll never find out." Blah blah blah. Give me your give me your manuscript, is what he was saying. He was like, "Give me your manuscript," and I was like, "No," and he's like, "Well, all right, then you'll never see your wife again." I'm noticing now that the frame rate sucks. It sucks if okay, it seems to be good now. Okay, frame rate's okay. So we need to make it through the woods. We have to go this way. Apparently, this is where we need to go. I'm all turned around because you know this stuff goes. Okay. Oh, I think there were some enemies I fought here, and then I saved it. Oh, well, look at that. A manuscript page. Just like that. We're only on episode 2. I don't know how many episodes there are in this game, but we are
one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my
we're going
body
pretty
felt
slow,
as
I
though
guess.
it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Are you serious? Okay, yeah, thanks for that. I don't need to be chased by a chainsaw wielding monster. I have 2 flares. I have 24 revolver bullets. I've got 5 hunting rifle bullets. And I'm going to be chased by a chainsaw man. So this is going to be real great. Okay. Okay. Is this like the point of no return if I jump? Let's see, is there anything else over here? What's in here? Oh, there's stuff in here. There's stuff in here. There's a thermos. Hey. Boy, am I glad to see you. Thermos. How many do we have, by the way? What's the statistics? We've found 18 so far. 18 thermoses. 18 thermi. Looks like we're gonna have to hop down. Oh wait, let's go over here first. I want to see if there's anything up here. Hmm? Now I see why you're up all night. Yeah, this isn't helping. It's a little scary. It doesn't help that those constant piano notes are basically like, "You're about to get attacked." Did I?
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
Goodbye. I'm hearing growling. No. Why are you growling? No. Or is that just like the groaning of the Oh, because they're just little stationary little darkness things? Oh, I'm so sorry. The FPS is terrible. What is happening? Let's just go up here. No? It feels like it's growling and yet not growling. Oh, it should. Is there any more of that? Okay, so far it's just Okay. Why not just step inside, Alan? Yeah, that there's nothing bad that can happen if you go inside that plane right now. Okay, now what? That was gonna spit me out. Can I jump up in there now? Oh gosh. What was the point of all of that? What was the point of all that? I really don't know. Hey, so I'm gonna mess with the resolution because I can see that it's having some issues. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, let's see if that works better for you guys. I think that's better. What? Oh. Oh no, we've got oh. Oh, I see. I see. We need to go up here. How am I supposed to get up here? Oh. This way, of course. Oh. I just got an achievement said Finders Keepers. Thanks for the flares. Is that the only reason why this exists? Hey, I'm not gonna say no to more flares. I absolutely am happy about that. Okay. Nope. Okay. I think that's all I needed from here. What are you? No, we're good. Okay. Changing the music. Oh, I use a freaking flare. Where did you come from? Oh my gosh. Wing is high ground. The wing was high ground, and I left the high ground. It was over, Anakin. I had the high ground, and then I went down here like a moron. Gosh. Are they gonna? Is this like never-ending waves? Am I gonna have to? I'm out of batteries, and I have one shot left. This is insane. This is insane. What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Okay. All right. We're safe. Jeez. Anything else I got? Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Stay in the light. There's a thermos. How do I get where I want to go? Okay, wait, I could either go up there. I could either go up there and go this way, but then that was where we were before, and then we went there to the place. Okay, so we have to go. Okay, we have to go this way. Watch out for bear traps again. I always. Okay, okay, okay. Gotta get my thermos. It's like my totem. As long as I can collect these thermoses, I know I'll be okay. But that seriously looked like an enemy waiting to pounce on me. Okay, and let's just stay here. Okay, that. How many are you? Okay, I gotta do it. Ow! You dead? You get him? Are they all gone? 2 bullets left. 2 bullets left. What are you, a watering can? What are you? What are you? What? Freaking shadow. Anything? This is nothing. I'm not going that way. I'm going in here. Oh, just kidding. Okay, yes, 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 yes. Here's some light. Reach the top of the mill. Checkpoint reached. 2 bullets remaining. Can I go this way? This looks like death. This looks like death. Don't go down there. Don't go down there. Okay. Climb. No. Okay. Oh. Oh, we're supposed to go in here? Great, let's just go into an abandoned mill. Oh, I see. Not gonna use up my flashlight on that stuff. Revolver ammo. Okay, I got 14. I'm in a confined space, so that's always fun. Okay. Oh, hello. So let's see, is there anything gonna like jump out on top of me? You know what I find to be very cool is how it like focuses in until you're done. Oh, do I need to push this over? Yeah, there we go. Ah, very nice. Very nice. Oh, I missed it. Let's see if there's anything in here. Maybe I'll just call it out. I'll just call out my heart rate. I was at 88 9 minutes ago. I am currently at 96. 96. Okay, so that's going to be, you know what I'm going to do? Hey, so I know that Compile Swift was gracious enough to share with me the link to the that fun software that you can actually do. But I kind of want to make my own I kind of want to make my own heart rate monitor app. I think that's what I want to do next stream. So folks, so on Tuesday, we're going to make a heart rate monitor app. Just because I know somebody already built one that's fully functioning and usable, and I should probably use it, but wouldn't it be more fun to make our own? I think it'd be more fun to make our own. Let's go out this way. I don't want to... Oh, manuscript page. Paging Mr. Wake. I just got another achievement. So my Steam points are increasing. Yeah, missing page. Deputies at the logging site.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
Ah, Mulligan. Ever the optimist. McGarnagle. Okay, so we gotta go back up this way. And, oh! Yay! Wait, what was that? What was that? Ah! No! No! Why did you do that? Why did you do that? What happened? I didn't mean to do that. Oh, so yeah, it's like all wobbly and stuff. Okay, jump, jump. Okay. Yeah, I like how like the flashlight focuses in until it gets small enough that it actually like dissipates that darkness. What is this? Oh, some flares. Yes, thank you. I got 5. Climb the stairs up to my doom, or look inside this old abandoned washroom. Anything up here? Oh, thermos. Drink. Oh. Just hold your horses, haunted house. I need to get rid of all these spots. What's down here? Nothing? Am I at the top of the mill yet? The darkness wears her face. Okay.
Beware of Widowmakers.
Oh. Where'd he go? He just trotted back to where he was from, and the music is gone. Hey, folks, I need to take a bio break really quick. So let's just hold on for just a second. All right, here we go. I'll hold on a second. Okay. All right. Can we exploit this thing that we just saw happen? Where did he go? Here he comes. Here he comes. Ah! Oh, nope. Nope. There we go. He fell off. He fell to his doom. Okay, so we didn't quite exploit like we wanted to, but at least he's gone. But are there more? That is the main question. Are there more? What the freak was that? What was that? Something shooting at me? How did I get hit? What was that all about? That was weird. Ooh, manuscript. Ooh, piece of candy. What's this one?
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the taken. No natural path had brought them here.
That's just kind of a general description of everything that we've been going through this whole time. Ooh, should we go out this way? Can we crouch? I think we can crouch. Okay. I would like to know how I got hurted over here. Was it like a bear trap, or like it felt like I had gotten pinged right there, but I don't know how. And now nothing. So to climb anything? I don't think so. Any thermoses over here I can collect, please? Point of no return. I hear stuff, but I don't see stuff. Okay. I'll just be taking these, thank you. Make it through the woods. If you can. Just looks like a dead end, maybe. Yep. Just standing there. Maybe I should move. Maybe I should move. Ah! Wait. You're not. You still got the darkness in you. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Well, that was fun. Can I wait for my life to get back, please? Let's just slowly wait for it to go back, please. We're at the halfway mark. Okay. It's a little less scary sometimes. I think it's mostly like the jump scares that are getting me. Heart rate is... What are we at? Heart rate is... No, not you. It was 86 4 minutes ago. It is now 93. So, yeah. So essentially it jumps up almost 10 beats per minute. Okay. Yeah, definitely affecting me. Again, my normal heart rate is around 60 to 70. But I've been carving it up this weekend, man. I've been eating like a king. Give me those lithium batteries. Campgrounds. Okay. I can just waltz our way in. Yep, here we go. Oh, well, a tree has been felled. We were in the woods to hear it when it happened.
Logging is a hazardous occupation.
Oh, it's the Chainsaw Man. It's the Chainsaw Man, and he is big. He is a big boy, and he's got minions. So, okay. All right. Hello. Yes, I know. Oh, you're coming. You guys are trying to flank me? You... He's taking forever. Don't get close. Don't get close. He's going to gore you. He's going to gore you with the chainsaw. Don't get close. Don't get close. Use a flare. Use a flare. Use a flare. Where are you? Get him. Where'd he go? Where is he? Is he hiding behind that freaking crate? You jerk. You jerk. This guy knows. Oh, gosh, I think he's dead. Is the music still going? The music is stopped. We have defeated Chainsaw Man. Congratulations to us. Holy crap, what are we at? We're at, we were at 86 again. We are at, yeah, I seriously got to make this. We're at 91. Okay. Hey, are we slowly starting to, keep calm and dissipate the darkness on? Is that what we're doing? I feel like we're getting a little bit better with that. We're learning to cope. Hope I catch you on Tuesday. Have a good night. Hey, thanks so much. Thanks, Huge 2018. Have a great night and good luck with that code. I hope you're able to use it and that it's helpful to you. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Okay, campgrounds.
Logging is a very dangerous profession.
It's like a cross between Edgar from Men in Black and, gosh. Please stay on, light. Okay. Checkpoint reached.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
Don't open the door.
Crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on.
I keep the lights on, Barry. There's other code, but that is similar to what you were working on. Right on. What was it shaking just now? I guess we go this way. Get out of the way, Boyd. So he just had a phone call with Barry saying keep away from the birds because they were going all Hitchcock on him. Are we gonna get
I still
attacked?
had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
Finally. Do we finally get like a daytime episode, please, with like normal townspeople characters? I'm a little spent when it comes to dealing with these taken in. Are you gonna swing? Close for renovation. Return to Barry. Okay, okay. So is that Barry right there? Oh no, that's the car. Let's, before we do that, pick up a manuscript page. I wish it would go straight to like the one that we've just found.
Place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it, but it felt all wrong. Call it instinct, his posture, the way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness
so
beyond.
We're about to get running from the law. Alan, don't go in the women's restroom. But there's hunting rifle ammo in there.
I had to find the key to the garage.
Checkpoint reached. Oh.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
Oh, that is creepy. And like the TV goes up in smoke. What the freak is this?
You can and yourself.
That wasn't cool, man. That wasn't cool at all. That was not cool. Stupid game. Why? Why? What a jerk game. Why would you do that to me? Okay, I'm just checking for other stuff. Any more manuscript pages. Ugh. I used my shotgun shell on that guy. Enter the vehicle. Wait, did I miss any manuscript pages? Accelerate. Am I gonna be chased by some Oh, yep, there we go. Yep. There we go. Okay, here we go. Yep. That's kind of fun, actually. Oh, freak. Okay. Okay, we need to make sure we stay on the road if we can. They're not so scary when I'm in a vehicle. Famous last words. Elderwood National Park. This is where we were. What? 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 Why is that there? Why is that blocking my path? Oh, that's no fun. Hold down A to boost the lights? I know what's about to happen next. I know what I have to go through, but I don't want to do it. Move. Oh, geez. Okay, this is going to be a chase scene. This will be fun. Okay, are we ready for this? Can I get into this one?
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
Why can't I, did I just, did I trigger a sequence and then, like, skip it? Nope, 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 nope. Oh, I didn't mean to use that flare, dang it. Oh, but there's another one of them. So that's cool. He's dead. Where'd you guys go? Why are you, we good? We good? Oh, this is our house? This is our house. Oh, wait, no, this isn't our house. This was the old, yeah, this is not our house. This is the old bloody place. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Let's go back. Let's go back. Are we gonna re-trigger an event though? Did we step out of, Okay. Okay.
It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
Not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me.
Yes, I get you.
Wait. This is not our place. This is a different spot. Okay. There's Barry. Oh, I see. Look at all those birds. Oh, that is creepy. That is very creepy. The sky is literally infested with them. That is a ton of birds. That is a ton of birds, all right. Oh my gosh, there are hundreds of them.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
Save Barry from the birds. All right, man. Oh. I wonder if it has something to do with the flare guns. That would make sense. Just shoot it here. That. It didn't seem to do much.
Ow! Ow! I am so glad you're here. A couple of them got in here before I blocked the chimney. This isn't normal. These birds are weird.
These birds are weird. It's true. Can I get in here? I have to defeat the birds. Alright. Oh! Oh, you're already attacking me. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, fun. Oh, okay. I'm shooting at the birds. I've got like one flare. Oh, they're falling. All I have to do is just focus on them. Oh yeah, they're all going down like one by one. Okay, interesting. Okay.
Ow! Make them go away, please!
They gone?
Situation is that I'm not allergic to birds.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, crap.
Where are they coming? Where are they coming? I can't tell. Ah! Oh, they're like multiple swarms now. What the freak, guys? Come on. Oh, there's more stuff over here. Jeez. Holy smoke. This is kind of an awkward boss.
Barry, you
That was odd.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
Now, do you believe me, Barry?
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour.
I know.
See you soon.
Have a great day.
Yeah, she seems possessed.
Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the old
dear diner.
Good girl.
Come here.
That was creepy. I love the episodic style. And then we get like a cool banger of a song after this episode, end of episode 2. Let's just listen for a moment. I remember in Control, they also had some pretty cool songs during portions of the game, which kind of like heightened the experience.
Previously on Alan Wake.
Yeah, that was cool.
Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
Hi,
I'm
Randolph.
looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
He's just following me as I like running around. I'm just looking for thermoses, man. I don't mind me. Ah, cleverly placed obstacles.
Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
Look up. You don't mind if I snoop around, do you? He's watching me. do 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 do. I need to follow Randolph, but I want to find some
Follow
purposes.
me. It's not far.
All right, let's go. Haha, just kidding. I'm going this way. Whoop, 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 whoop. It's not letting me jump.
Listen, I got things to do. This place don't run itself.
It won't let me jump in this part of the story. Interesting. Maybe they didn't want me to accidentally get stuck in one of these things. Is that wood chopping? There's the
Give me a
thermos. I knew
break,
it.
Mister, can we just get a move on?
Hey,
yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Oh, jeez. Hey, look at there's blight on it. I don't have my flashlight. I can't focus on it. All right, I got my thermos. Show me where to go. Randolph.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Interesting. Oh. Have you seen any thermoses around here? I think he just gave me a disapproving look. Oh, city boys.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Oh, poor Rose. Can we go through the back way? Nope. Oh, what's gonna happen? Here we go. I see her already in there. She's already there.
Welcome to. Oh dear, Mr. Wake.
You see that?
I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please come in.
Uh-oh.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes.
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry? She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al, what's... Oh.
Barry!
What's in this coffee?
What? What?
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
Hiding in my Barbara's skin?
I come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
That's creepy.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Turning into one? Because, yeah, I've been feeling the whole time that it's a horror story. Oh my gosh, look at this. She's got a shrine dedicated to Alan Wake. That's what's with like the child's mobile though? It's kind of creepy.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free.
That's
milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
Now I start snoring.
Right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
All right. Cooking with corn. 72 tasty recipes. Well, hey now. I'm very interested. I would like to learn more. Coincidence, I think. Oh boy,
My
it's
gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
my gun and my flashlight are gone, which means I have no
Mr. Randolph liked Rose.
no protection.
That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. I reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Makes sense.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air, and let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM. Hey, what's on your mind, Walt? Well, I ain't the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know? Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
Yeah.
Argument with Danny. You know Danny, and then I got in trouble with the law. You know, and I'm just. Well, I heard something like that, Walt. Yeah. Well, you know, Danny's my best friend, and they let me bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man. I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt? I don't know. But, you know, something's gonna happen. You know, I think I better go. Well, Walt, maybe... No, thanks, Pat. Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh? How can I be sure that you'll walk away?
Man, they really know how to like set the tone, don't they? I know we've been through this. Wait, is this is Alice's split? Yeah, there you go. There's the car. Oh, someone's waiting for us. Oh. Where is...
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move
Hemingway.
a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Slade!
What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
Now we're running from the
I
FBI.
hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Oh, are you serious? Escape the police. And how much you want to bet? We're about to get some other company. Yeah, and I have no weapons or anything, so if things start to get nightmarish, I have no protection.
He's gone. Come on, guys. We need to head him off.
Oh, hey. Let's just take a break from running away by reading what we've written.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
For decades. It was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. You see that? Shadows. Oh, yeah, I hear it. I hear it all right. So I have no weapons. I have no flashlight. Okay. Drop hazard. Gunshots.
Search the area. Stay sharp. This way. Over here.
It's Andy.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket. Over.
He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then?
Checkpoint reached. No way they took out the chopper. Get to the chopper. Oh. Anything here of value? I have literally nothing. Hey, let's take a look and see what just happened. Whoops. Hey, there's a thermos. Here's what I was looking for. Oh, we got another one though. Hey.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. But anyway, hey, Mulligan, what are you doing? Come on. Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over.
Go ahead, Mulligan. Over.
We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about her, you know what I mean? Over.
I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over.
Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over.
Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over.
Oh, yeah, I'll bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
That sounded a little... Huh, let's take another look.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
How far away is that? All right.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine. Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
How to destroy the gates?
There was no power to the searchlight.
But there was a thermos. Achievement unlocked. Ah, here we go. That's kind of a cool little UI component we could play with. I was looking for some other things that we could do in SwiftUI for this game. Seems like
the old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
Oh, what? How to fix it now? Okay. Kick it. That's how you fix it. Yeah, this right here. Let's just take a look at this. I want to clip this so that I can see what's happening. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna have to, this is not gonna be timing, so I'm gonna have to kick it, I'm gonna start it, and then have to run over to the gate, essentially. All right, so let's do this. Not that. Do this again. Now run over there. Jeez. Success. these guys. Oh, we got a flashlight. Finally. Boy, am I glad to see you.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Flashbangs, eh? All right. I've only got 6 of them. Gonna have to be judicious with this. Okay, so the policemen are now infected. Oh, it killed them. It killed them. Okay. Okay. Second group. More llama spread.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat May.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens.
I have a feeling that this radio announcer is going to get infected and like start taunting Alan through the radios.
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Here we go. Okay, I got 8. You have the right to remain silent. Oh, is that a manuscript page? Oh. Oh, there's 4 of them. That guy did not die. That guy did not die. Okay, he required 2. I was gonna go pick up that page before you interrupted me. Oh, it's over here. Yoink. So, I feel like I should be able to play that immediately. I think there's a button that I'm missing.
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
Jeez. Can you imagine like being like conscious of things going on but like unable to like change what was happening? Like your actions was like being pulled by like puppet strings and like you knew that something wasn't right. Yeah, that's definitely creepy. Jeez, man. Leave me alone. What's this? What's this? An arrow. Oh, he's still there. Just casually throw a flare. Trust no one in the dark. That's a good idea. My hidden friend. Thank you for the batteries. Where does that even lead? Can I climb up here? Okay. There's a stalactite. There are more stalactites. Yeah, I mean, thanks for this. Only got 3 of these left. Ow. Just keep running, just keep running. Just keep running, just keep running. Ow. Come on. Ow. He's still alive. He's still alive. No, 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 no. Oh, gosh. That wasn't fair. I'm out. That's not fair, because I've only got one thing left. I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can defeat this. Because I've got no... I don't have any more weapons. Yeah, I see you now, but what am I supposed to do? I guess search for weapons, huh? How do I... There's like literally no way to... Can I... Ow! Jeez. I'm dead. I don't know what to do. I don't have any, I don't have anything I can... Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to use these flares to slow these people down, keep running, and then when I get there, then unload the stuff that actually hurts them. Okay. Oh, hey, what's our heart rate at? 93. 8 minutes ago. 102. We're at 102, folks. Okay. Wait, which is the one? I think it's this one that I wanted. Ow. Go, 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 go. Okay, here he is. Here he is. Here he is. He's coming. He's coming. Oh, there's 4 of them. I got him. Hey. Hey. All right. All right. All right. Okay. Now I could waltz right
Maine
through.
could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
What do you mean?
It's a trailer park. Of course you're going to have trouble in a place like that. I mean, what do you expect? The sheriff should be helping us normal citizens instead of wasting resources on those people.
Well...
Let the trash sort themselves out.
Oh, no.
My granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
Oh, there he is. There he is. Okay. Wait, thermos time. Get the thermos. Yoink. Any supplies in this vehicle? I think so. Oh, what's over here? What's that?
You have the right to remain silent. Your Honor, Ross.
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Uh-oh. Dan Brown.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everyone calm down.
Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him. What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous.
H.P. Lovecraft
That's what you get
now?
for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
Yoink.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Yeah, geez, Nightingale. There is just no respite. We're getting right back into it. Ah. Getting a little bit better at these interactions. Oh, freak. Oh, golly. Oh, get in here, get in here. Okay. I've got, let's see. I've got 18 rounds. So maybe we can use the flare stuff judiciously, because kind of feel like... What's that? I love the hop.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
The darkness controls the taken. Oh, I see. Ah. Very clever. Very clever. Okay, I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay. 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 So as soon as I walk in there, I'm going to get swarmed. So the best course of action is, of course, to run away. But he couldn't run away. The game would not let him. Oh, hi there. It's forcing me to have this encounter, so I guess here we go. Alright, so let's go ahead and turn this one on and run in there. And then I guess we'd have to play round robin, I guess. It's the same thing we did last time. In light, can hurt them. Why does it take so long to reload? I think we got them all. Congratulations. And yet, this is still happening. So, was that exercise really necessary? Yoink. Is that manuscript? Manuscript. Oh, let's go to the light.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
I mean, to these law enforcement workers, like, yeah, it does seem like you're kind of shady because you're running away from everything and not like giving all the information.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. It keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
What?
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Yeah. Didn't it sound like she was reading from a script or was like pre-recorded something? Like they were taking her words and like...
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
All right. All right. The arrow wants me to go this way. Thank you, thank you. Getting refilled here. Very nice. Those sound effects, man. They're just like... Now that's not fair. It like leads me to get something and then immediately 6 monsters on me. Maybe that was a random event. It's hard to know.
I could
like,
see a railway bridge up ahead and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
follow me. Okay, so remember the manuscript where that large metal thing was throwing itself at us? Things like that might happen anytime. Is it this thing?
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
It's that thing. That's the thing. I am almost dead. Ah. Yoink. Ah.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Well. Can we at least
As a teenager, just started to get interested in writing. Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
No one is safe in a good horror story. That's a great line. We've got a heavy flashlight now, which is pretty cool. Oh, this definitely looks like an arena where we're gonna fight some baddies. I just looked at the time, folks. I think we're gonna end here for tonight. Oh wow, what a fun encounter again. It's getting more. The game's getting actually harder. I do like how it's changing it up things. Like we had to go like a whole like series of sequences without any weapons except for lights, which was kind of a fun change of pace. And now we've got taken policemen after us, which is you know, that's something. So more to come. We're gonna end for tonight, but thanks for everyone for hanging out with me tonight, and hope everyone has a wonderful weekend and a happy Halloween. We'll be back on Tuesday, and should be fun. So stay tuned. I guess this is gonna change as soon as I alt tab, so it might be a little bit abrupt, but hey, I'm gonna guide us through this here. Let's put some music back on and get us back into the swing of things. All right. Good night, folks.